Alright, so we got some more bug fixes today. I am wearing glasses, which is going to be a bit of a learning process. Something went wrong with my contacts, so I'm on glasses for a few days. Too much. So far, not too much of a problem, but they already don't like to sit with the headphones there. Oh, come on. Alright, let's call that good. Okay. So, a lot of bug fixes. I think what we're going to do today is work on the ghoul. Alright, we're going to make a new script. Let's see here. Dun, dun, dun. Scripts. Unit specific. I need some inspiration for a name here. What should it's like a rupture or a ghoul explosion or something like that. Come on, I'm looking for something. What should I call this? Let's just call it rupture. Or corpse explosion, vial rupture. The vial rupture is better. So vial rupture is going to be a base ability for the ghoul. Oops, didn't mean to open that. Okay, this is a unit ability. Let's close all but this. And I probably need some example code. It's been a while since I've made any abilities. Unit, action, abilities, specific. Let's see here. There's nothing in there right now. Okay, so So my thinking is we'll have the ghoul explode as a way to kind of detonate them. But the problem is, if we explode the body with a critical strike, the unit can't be resurrected anymore, which is pretty bad for the ghoul. I think we'll have to make it like a soft explosion and add a bit of a poison effect, so that it's not the same. So unit.unit stats dot unit dot die. How do we do this again? Okay, we can do the check there and not have to worry about it there. Okay. Okay, so let's work on that Vile Rupture ability visual. Okay, I'm going to load a map. And then we need a ghoul. Okay. We need some spell effects. Body part explosion. Oops. Let's put that here. And we'll center it. Okay. Okay. What does bone explosion look like? Okay, so we'll take a few pieces from there and a few pieces from there. This hit white might be what we're looking for, yeah. Get rid of the particles. Okay. Okay, let's put that. Let's put these under this, along with this. Zero this all out. And that looks like that. Let me turn on the testing camera. And move it so I can see on my other monitor what that looks like. Okay, that's definitely too much blood. think we'll just have to modify this in Photoshop. Let's shift this over to green. Change that to a sprite. We'll duplicate this. Then we'll replace it with the new graphic. And then we'll update this. That's pretty good. I like that. Maybe we'll just do like all green with like a little bit of dark red in there. Okay. So we have to modify the rest of these. So we'll do the blood mist next. Okay, then we'll do the drops. And the splash. Last one. Okay, we'll set all those as sprites. Okay, we'll duplicate this, call it mist green. Replace it with the new one. Drops, call that drops green. And the splash, splash one green. Okay, combine it all, and we get that. It's a manual explosion for the ghoul. It'll be a base ability, so there'll be a way for you to blow up your own ghoul, and then the other abilities that are on death effects will kind of add to it. Make schools a little bit more interesting, and right now they're very much not. So this is what it looks like now. which is okay. I'm going to move this out. Okay. I think I still want a bit of blood on the inside there. Let's see. Okay, we're going to do another ring, but we're going to do it smaller. And we're going to go a little bit darker with the colors. Okay, I still want a bit of a dark splash in there. This has a delay on it. Okay. Let's change this to 0.05 and not as big. Still not as big. Okay. Okay, I think I still want to borrow some stuff from... It's just too many shockwaves, I think. And the mist is too big. It's better. I think the bones will work nicely there. These ones too. that's a bit better. And then the splash, I'm going to add a red tint to that too. So we got like some muddy colors in there. And then we got the dark red splash. Can we make that go kind of greenish? Yeah. It's pretty dark. It's probably as bright as I want it to be. Okay. The rings are still a little too red. Okay, that's pretty dark. Where am I getting the... Is it this one? Splash 5? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, I think we can change the ring to be just 1. It's still getting a little too bright red. Hmm. I don't like the ring. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Let's get a few more bones in there. Let's see, bones 1, bones 2. Let's see. Start size, start speed. We'll go 10 and 15. 20. Okay. I think the bones 2 are too big. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. Audio source. I gotta turn off my audio for a sec, and I know you can't hear this part. Let me turn on desktop audio. Let's listen to this. Okay, let's see here. Under, let's see, spell effects, undead, ghoul, corrupted cloud, it's this. Okay. Okay, so we'll combine that and the gore. Now I have to show the Explorer. So we'll put that there. And then we'll show this in Explorer. Pull that into Audacity. And let's see what we get. I think we can move this forward a little bit. I think we can mute it a little bit. I think we can cut that tail down a little bit more. So we'll fade to kind of match this. Fade out. Lower this volume a bit more. And let's do that fade again. Okay, export as wave. Spells, new audio. Okay, file explosion 1. Now let's pull that in. spells, new audio, well, explosion 1, effect, change pitch, oops, change pitch, okay, 2, and then change pitch, it's a bit too far. Export wave 3. So I'm pitching it up and down to create a little bit of variance so that when you hear multiple of these going off, let's see, multi-audio player, 3 clips, audio, let's see here, spells, new audio, scroll down, then we'll plug these in, well, explosion 1, 2, and 3, no delay, okay, and we'll plug Val Explosion 1 in here. This is going to be the spells and effects. Okay. Do we do play on awake for this? I forget. Let's see. Does this have no multi-audio player, autoplay? We turn it off here in the audio source, okay. Okay, camera shake, that's fine. Okay, so we'll save this as a prefab. Okay. Now our ghoul is going to get the Vile Rupture. Let's rename our thing. I named it Vile Explosion. Okay. So this is an ability. Let me turn my music back on. Okay, combat parameters. I'm thinking maybe, I mean, you are killing the unit. I mean, it will be rezzed and stuff, but maybe 100 physical damage. Okay. There's no cooldown. Unlock cost, gold cost is nothing. Is basic ability, physical. Oh, we need an icon for it. Let's see. Textures, ability icons, skills. Let's see. What do we have for Vile Essence? That's that, okay. And Festering Essence. Right, the recolors. Corrupted Essence is probably the green one. Oh, okay. So we're using this as Corrupted Essence. And if we can combine that with some kind of explosion effect, like this. Let's see what else I've got. I can get an explosion that has like bits of things flying away, I think that'd be the best. Looking through all the different icons I have. Okay, let's see if we can combine these in an interesting way. Sometimes I kind of just layer these and play with the settings the way that it's actually kind of nice. I think maybe this one should be on the bottom, and then we'll change this one. No. Let's bring this down. Move it to... No, I don't like this one. Can we combine this and this? With this being the top layer. Oh, that's not bad. I wonder if there's a better way to do that. Okay, I like that. And then let's copy this, move it up. It's a little bit messy. I think overlay might be best. It's messy. Alright, we'll save that. That's fine. Okay, we'll save that. And where are you? You know, looking at it, I just don't like it that much. I think this is a great one, but I think I want to combine this with something else. Maybe this one? swapping these. No. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Maybe this one. Oops. Oh shit, that's nice. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, that's the one we're gonna go with. Where are you? Make that a sprite. Okay, icon, vial rupture. Undead, vial rupture. Okay, we'll do that. Radius 4. It's instant cast. Spawn visual effect on ability. And there it is. Okay. What am I missing here? Serialized field, animation curve, damage fall off curve. Let's see, bool do damage fall off is true. After that, we pass in the curve, and it's by distance. Okay, we still have more parameters to pass in. Distance, false, 0, true, target limit, serialized field, int, target limit, target limit. Okay, there we go. That should work. All right. So we'll set the curve. Give it a minimum of 20%. Target limit is 4. And hit apply. Unit debugger, set unit actions, apply. And that's pretty good. All right, we'll turn this off. Don't think we left anything messy. Okay, we're good. Switch scenes. Client scene. Come on, switch over. Alright, window, database exporter, connect, export game data. Waiting for that to finish. We are going to have to connect and turn off our master server. Waiting on this to finish. Probably took a bit because the master server was up. Oh, it's not readable. Okay, that's why. Yeah, this is always a thing. Green. Where are you? Read write enabled. I think that's all we need. Okay. Connect, export. Unsubtitled texture format? What? Alright, let's see. Max size 256. What else is different? Compression none. Is that why? Yeah, that's probably why. Okay, connect, export, should work. Okay, so that looks like it worked. Now in the client UI, let's switch over to 2D mode. Let's do the unlock UI. Turn that on. And let's turn all these off for a sec and just go to undead. Go to the ghoul. Let's copy this. And we're going to have it, let's see, I don't know, over here. file rupture. The icon is this one. Okay. And we have 5. Plug that in. Okay. That should be satisfactory. Turn those all back on. Okay. Let's switch over to our game server scene. Okay, let's see. Game server. We're going to build the client. Let's close that. Get rid of these crash folders. Okay, let's power up that master server. Oh, we're not done building yet. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, let's get the... I want to modify this. Okay. Okay. Switch over to the undead. And the ghoul now has Vile Rupture as a base ability. Let's check this. That's unlocked, good. So let's get a bunch of ghouls. And let's try it out. Also, I want to make sure we can res them. Okay, we're loading. And I'm going to go ahead and... Okay. Failed to spawn server object. Did you forget to add it to the network manager? Okay. Alright. Why is it showing that it's not available to cast? Oh, but we're able to res him. That's good. Okay. Unit ability is available to use. Enabled abilities contains unit.enabled abilities. Let's see. Is this why? Um, because it's not in the enabled abilities list? No, it is. It's in there twice, which is weird. Uh, hmm. It should be coming back as available to use. Let's see. We're looking at UI action bar element or action bar. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, let's fix the easy thing first, which is the registering of the resource manager. Load all resources. Save. Client. Resource manager. Resolution handler. Resource manager. Okay. And let's stay on the client scene, and we're going to build the game server. That way we can figure out why that cooldown's not showing. Alright, let's get that game server up. Switch over to the scene, the client scene over here. Come on. set up to test. Okay, let me move this over. Servers up. Switch over to our undead build. Hit play. Can go ahead and unmute that.
Round one, fight.
That's on the speakers. Okay. Okay, we did not spawn the effect. Let's see. Let's scroll all the way down. Am I getting a camera shake there? I am. Interesting. I'm not getting any errors here, am I? No. Then what is happening? Let's see. Undead Ghoul. Vile Rupture. Do not destroy visual effect on completion. We probably need to check that. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Now let's figure out the other part. Okay, so we're gonna check and see what's going on here. Okay, so we hit that. We've got one ghoul selected. There's the example ability. Lowest cooldown available. Okay. Any available is really. It's not available to use. Okay. Let's put a breakpoint here. Continue. Continue. Okay, so why? No effect requirements. Player ability handler. Okay. I think I want a breakpoint here. Okay. Okay. It should be coming back true. But what the hell? Why is that coming back false? What the heck? It's returning true. such that A is available to use. I don't get why that's coming back false. Hmm. Hmm. I don't get why that's coming back false. Hmm. There's only one in there. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Um, okay, alright, let's try that again after it reloads to get the game server up.
Round one, fight.
It's still showing. Okay. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Okay, so that comes back as false. Wow. So we've only got one in there. But if we do abilities that first are default, we get true. How does that make any sense? I gotta read through some code here. This headset is killing me. Alright, let's see. Link any function. That is so freaking weird. I guess you could write it another way. So I guess you could write it this way. Abilities.where x such that x dot is available to use. Dot any. Let's try that. In the meantime, we can also go ahead and fix something else. I needed to flag the unit. Let's see, let's go to the ghoul. While rupture, do not destroy a visual effect on complete. So we'll turn that on, and then we'll go ahead and rebuild game server. Then we can test to see if it actually works. You know, this bothers me because if this isn't working here, then there's probably a few places where it could be getting called or something similar to this. So I may have to check my my link any usage because this does not work. Alright, let's get that game server up. Switch back to our client scene. And let's switch over to Undead. And let's hop into our testing environment.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Well, let's try the ability first. Still not getting that visual effect there. Nope. No errors here, but still not getting the visual effect. Let's see. Spawn visual effect on ability start. Let's check something else. Ability effect prefab. Maybe we should change this over. I don't know. Let's check something. Magma elemental. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Something must be going wrong, but we'll check that out later. For now, let's go ahead and see if this works any better. Yeah, we have Vow Rupture selected. Okay. So if we write it this way, we get false. We write it this way, we get true. Hey, Geronimo. Welcome to the stream. So this is really weird. So I have a function, which is ability is available to use. And if I write abilities any A such that A is available to use equals true, I actually get back false. But if I write it abilities.where X such that X is available to use .any, I get true. My foundation is shook. Like, how long has this not been working? Why does this not work? Why does one work and the other one doesn't work? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm happy to fix bugs and implement new abilities. Let's go ahead and turn this off. Geronimo, did you join the channel last week, or am I misremembering somebody else? Well, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Yes, I remember. From Hungary, right? Yeah, yeah, I remember. Okay. I want to check and see where else I'm calling this. Find all references. Uh-huh. Look at that. There it is again. Oh wait, no, that's the one we just fixed. Okay. Visibility available to use for alive units. We're calling that somewhere? Yeah. Unit type selector group. Yeah. So we changed this to where and any. Okay, let's find all references again. How's your project going? Have you made any more progress? Da, 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 da. Okay, looks like we fixed all the references for that. I still don't know why. The basics of it. Do you have anything to show? I remember yours was turn-based, right? Okay, vowel rupture, corrupted essence. So we're doing this a different way here. What about the Lich King? He has something similar. Unholy implosion. Yeah, we're not doing it that way either. Man. Necrotitan. Ancient Oath. Nope. Man. So when you say the basics of the fighting system, what is that? If you don't mind getting into it, what does that mean? Like, what is that like? I mean, it's been forever since I've played anything turn-based. Where? Yeah, yeah, I remember. It had to do with rooms, and I think you wanted to do something with teaching, using it as a teaching tool. But the fighting itself, I remember there were some items. You showed me an equipment system. But like, what is the actual like combat system? How does that function? And what the hell is wrong with my script? Let's take a look. All right. We're looking at the unit ability script. Down here, spawn visual effect on abilities start. Let's find the references for that. Okay. Spawn temporary object. Okay. You know what? I think what's happening is because it's a temporary object, yeah, the summoned objects, those get cleared. Okay, well, I have another way to do this. Ability effect prefab. Oh, but that's being called manually. But once again, we're doing it. Okay, so I need to look at the corrupted essence script because it's not built in. Corrupted essence. But see, we're spawning it here, and it's not getting cleaned up. Okay, let's see. When the player student starts a fight, their enemy gives a question. My player's teacher. Okay. Alright. Okay, now I see what you mean by tying it into a teaching tool. Okay. So, do you do combat animations depending on what the answer is? Like, like the reward for answering the question correctly is some kind of fighting animation? Is that how it works? Okay. And do you do a different fighting animation depending on if the response is correct or incorrect? Like, I guess your attack hits or it doesn't? Mm-hmm. Okay. And then my next question is, what about health bars? Is it, 5 questions to defeat the enemy, or is there some more nuance in there, or what, Okay. So when we do the summoned objects thing here, we cleared that on the unit death, so okay. Well, you could have like certain questions that could be like critical strikes, and they count for twice as much. Like if you have a challenging question, or if you're working your way through a lot of enemies, maybe you could add a little bit of damage variance so that some enemies would be more questions and some would be less. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. And then, where do teachers add the questions, and how many questions per enemy? Do you fight one enemy after another? See, this is me like trying to wrap my head around this. I start asking all these questions. Okay, let's see. What is that ability called? Come on, I was just looking at it on the Lich King. We're looking at Unholy Implosion. No, that's Invocation. There we go. Okay, so we just do this. Okay. So we just take this and we put it in here. Ability effect prefab. And then up here we put using Unity Engine.networking. Okay. Okay, so there's a website with an interface that they can go to. I see. I see. Okay. And what kind of questions? I'm guessing it's all multiple choice, right? I mean, it would be hard to do a fill in the blank or something. I mean, it's select one of, two or three or four options, right? Okay, so we'll move this into here, remove it from here, uncheck these, and that should work. Well, how much support are you building in for different kinds of questions? And give me a second. I need to eat something. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Just warmed up some leftover pasta. Okay. for example, if a math teacher uploaded a question to their room and there might be just one correct answer for the question, it's like what's 1 plus 1, but for some classes there might be multiple choices if the answer is hard to format. Okay. Okay, so I guess you can leave a little bit of room for like numerical input, right? So, I mean, I imagine you don't really want users typing in stuff. And I mean, I used to take online courses and, if the answer is, Alaska and you don't put a capital A and someone wrote some shit software, now you get the question wrong. Maybe it's like that for you too. I don't know, but I always seem to run into things like that. But if you're entering numbers, those are pretty absolute values. 5.6 is 5.6 no matter what. There's no wrong way to write that. I could see that, Also, your database, I remember you were using some kind of like service from Google, but do you actually know what the database is structured like internally? I mean, is it SQL? Do you get access to that? Well, JSON is the data format, but if I log into my database, I have a SQL database with columns and rows and stuff. But JSON, I mean, I can stuff JSON into one of these columns. So, I mean, a lot of your data is JSON, or if you're turning, data objects into C#, across the wire, it might be JSON. That's also one way you could do that, or look at it that way. But I was wondering what the actual database itself was. All right, let's see if this thing works yet.
Round 1, fight.
Still showing not available to use. Wow. Hey, at least it explodes. Check it out. Wow. So I can take a bunch of these guys and make them all explode. That's nice. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's going to be fun. Firebase real-time database. Okay. Okay, so it's NoSQL. I don't know shit about NoSQL, but I guess that's the underlying database. Data is stored as JSON and synchronized in real time to every connected client. Okay. So I don't know shit about NoSQL. Okay. NoSQL, aka not only SQL. Okay, so NoSQL makes it sound like it's not SQL, but it's actually not only SQL. Tabular and store data differently than relational tables. NoSQL database come in a variety of types. Main type are document, key value, wide column, and graph. I don't know what any of that shit means. No. Non-relational database. Okay. Don't store relationship data as well. They can, they just store it differently than relational. Okay, many find modeling relationship data in NoSQL databases to be easier because related data doesn't have to be split between tables. Okay, what would that look like? They are nested within a single data structure. Okay, so suppose you have a customer. You have properties that are pretty common, like last name, first name, etc., etc. Okay. Each type of NoSQL database would be designed with a specific customer situation in mind, and there would be technical reasons for how each kind of database would be organized. Okay. In this case, each of the SQL column attributes would be a field of the, and the details of the customer's record would be data values associated with each field. I want to say I understand this, but I don't. Let's see if anything comes up when we compare. You got me kind of interested in this stuff. Man, I just want an example. Like, show me the same data structure two different ways. And this is not useful. I mean, okay, so the JSON stuff are just documents, which are objects. It's all the same. And you got tables there. I don't really see how it's any different. You're just storing a table in JSON. Parent ID. That's the relational column. Okay, so in NoSQL, you have nested JSON objects. So you're storing all the what if you have circular references? I mean, you've got all your relational data right there in the same document, and you load it, but that's also, you know, you have to load it. You don't have the option of not loading it. Interesting. Alright, well, I think I get enough of how it works. Anyway, let's test this damage. Let's get some ghouls over to the other side. Ba-ba-ba. So how do you make requests to the database? How do you format those? I mean, are they SQL queries, or do you get to use LINQ, or how do you make those? Let's see if we do damage. Let's see. Boop. Okay. Let's check the damage meter. Vial rupture. Okay. It hit once. For 117 damage. Let's try bringing in a few more ghouls. We'll let them all stack up, and then detonate them all at the same time. It's not bad. Did 1,400 damage. It's pretty impressive. It didn't really kill their health bars. That much. Let's try it again over here. Because I want to see how much it actually kills them. I mean, it got down like half their health bar for like 8 ghouls. It's okay. It's alright. I think I need to debug the data on the game server side. In the meantime, I want to get my necros over here. Let's see what this is. Retrieving data. You're using an SDK, right? Oh, you're using mono behaviors, just like Unity. Interesting. Okay, you're doing a what? API call? Oh, come on! I didn't mean to. All right, pull back, pull back, pull back. Everyone, pull back. All right. So let's figure out why this isn't showing. Okay. Really? Why is that not... Let's step into this. Huh. I just tested this. What the fuck is going on? Do I have to write equals true? This shit is retarded. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you get a reference. Get reference leaders. Get value async. Continue with tasks such that. Then you got a inline function if task is faulted. Okay, else data snapshot result. Listening for events, value changed, child added, child changed, child removed. Okay. That's kind of cool that you can listen to your database events. Let me run this again. Alright, now let's figure out what's going on here.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so I've got that selected. Let's attach this to Unity. And let's see how this looks. Alright. What about the results? True. True. What the fuck? So look at this. Any available equals abilities dot where x such that is available to use dot any. So we have the exact same thing here for test. Then we do test dot any and we get true. Why the fuck? Should you get into networking? I mean, I think when you're into game design, you kind of have to be into everything. I started in networking. I started working in IT, but I learned, a hell of a lot about Photoshop. I learned about animations, texturing, rigging, all of the server hosting stuff, the database stuff, the website itself. You kind of have to learn everything you need along the way. So yeah, you learn it, but I think learn it as you need to. Don't sit down with a textbook and be like, okay, I'm going to learn networking. You're going to waste a month of your life. Figure out what you need to learn it as you go. Most likely, I think you're just going to learn as much networking as you need to get your solution to work the way that you want. That's probably the most realistic answer. On a different note, why the fuck isn't this working? Alright, final test here. Okay, so this is weird. Let's get the game server up again. We'll log in. Oh, no, fuck. I picked the wrong race. What you're using Unity, right? So Unity right now, I'm pretty sure. UNet is deprecated and will be removed from Unity in the future. A new system is under development. So their own thing. This is being removed, and they will be removing it some other time, which sucks ass for me because it's what my game is built on. And I just have to work with that, and yeah. Maybe that'll totally fuck my game at some point. I don't know, but I think you should probably look at third-party solutions. So Unity networking third-party. The Photon engine, people seem to really like that. I think that's probably something that you can use, since you probably want to get away from UNet. I would look at there's probably more than just Photon. There's probably a few solutions, but Photon seems to be the one that everybody knows. I only know UNet, and I don't recommend that you look into it because it's going to get removed. So I wouldn't recommend it, even though I'm currently using it. I started this project 4 years ago. I can't really move away from it. It would kill the project.
Round one, fight.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of ways of doing networking. You can have someone host, you can have a dedicated host, rooms, matches, all kinds of ways. I mean, you're already doing networking, aren't you? I mean, you have rooms and you have ways for players to connect, right? I mean, isn't that right? Okay, so that came back false. That came back true. And that came back true. This is the same as the line above. Look at this. This came back false. This came back true. Everything else is exactly the same. Have you been able to actually test your game using two devices, two separate devices? Okay, then you already have some kind of networking going on. Firebase is just the database, but there's got to be something else that you're using that handles the connections. How the fuck is this possible? These two lines of code are the same and they return different values. Unbelievable. The only difference is the variable name and the fact that I set it as a bool as opposed to var. This is crazy. This doesn't make any sense. You know, calling this function doesn't change anything. Alright, time for another really stupid test. I can't believe I'm wasting this much time on this. This shouldn't be happening.
Round one, fight.
Alright, let's hit that breakpoint. Let's see what happens. Look at that. First one, false. Second one, true. I don't get it. Why? watch. I'm going to hit this line, step into that function. Is available to use. We start off with is available to use is true. Then we go over this. And all of these, if they hit the case, it would return false. Okay, is available to use. True. Still true at the end. Okay, so where x such that x, it comes back false. I'm going to split this up. I'm losing my fucking mind on this. Alright. I guess I have to do this on 2 lines. So first we go where x such that x is available to use. And then we do available abilities.any. Alright. I feel like and if it works that way, then I have to fix it up there and the other spot, and it shouldn't be happening. I mean, what, do I have to write a fucking for each loop and then kick out? It's ridiculous. That's what link is for.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, let's try this again. Attach. Okay, availabilities. It doesn't enumerate the list. Still comes back as false. It's just 1. I don't... Alright. To list. There's some kind of problem with the calling a function on a predicate with the any. There's got to be something there. These login API calls need to be faster. It's taking too long.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Available abilities. 1. Any available? No, you can't. You can't be false. Look, it has, are you kidding me? It's a list with 1 element. Any should return true. Look, list of integers. Numbers.any. I don't get it. Link any, not working. Any doesn't operate on a list, it operates on IEnumerable. But list extends IEnumerable, doesn't it? Fucking kidding me. I really don't understand why any doesn't work. Any, are you okay? Are you okay, Any? Fuck. Alright, we're writing this the dumb way. This is usually C# feels like this elegant language, very powerful. Not this time. Alright, instead of toList, now we have to write abilities.where count is greater than 0. Let's make sure that works. Alright, hopefully last test, then I can actually get back to working on the game, rather than fighting C#. Okay, let's log in.
Round 1. Fight.
Still not showing. Okay, let's see why. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, I need to not attach that at the start. Let's get the game server up. Oh my god. This is a fucking record for the amount of time a person can waste on, what, one line of code? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, not connecting. Got game server got stuck there. Yeah. Okay. Um, I might be on for a little bit longer. I don't know how long I'll work for, but I'll be around. And all this stuff ends up on my YouTube channel if you want to watch later or something. But I'll be around for a little while. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. Always nice. And, you know, good luck on your project as always. I'm going to try and not get angry at C# over here. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Aw, come on. What's going on now? Are we good? Game server is stuck, not responding. Damn, if it's not one thing, it's another. Alright, what's going on here? Alright, let's let the game server load first, and then we'll connect. Okay, I think it's up. Let's try and connect. And all of this to get cooldowns to show correctly in the action bar. What am I missing, man? Okay. Okay, so I think we tried to connect when the game server was still loading.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, let's see what's going on. Available abilities count. 1. Availabilities. Any available? I swear to God, do we have another fucking variable somewhere called any available? This is insane. Let's get the game server up again. This is taking up so much time.
Round 1. Fight.
Unbelievable. Alright, let's see what's going on. Okay, so 1 greater than 0 is false. Fucking losing my mind over here. Alright, I'm gonna close everything. This something has to be fucking wrong. Alright, let's get Unity up again. Let's get the game server up. All right, let's connect. Let's go ahead and log in. Oh, now the audio is finally on my headset. All right, switch race, hit play.
Round one, fight.
All right. Okay. So 1 greater than 0. Oh my god. It evaluates to true. Something is wrong with this fucking variable name. I bet the any function was fine. There's something wrong with this fucking any available name. It's a bug. It has to be a bug. Okay. It has to be that variable name because nothing else makes any sense. That has to be one of the weirdest bugs I have ever found.
Fight. Yeah.
Look at that. Let's do another breakpoint here. If not true, oh, that's why. But this is working correctly. Fucking holy shit. So this should be let's see, how to prevent not any number of C#. Oh. We can take this, plug it into here. If lowest cooldown, I wonder if this would work. If lowest cooldown available ability dot cooldown duration equals 0, else okay, so all of that was some confusing shit with a weird ass bug. Because the cooldown duration was 0 seconds. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, Reddit. Alright, last test. And look at that, it works. My god. Ah. Okay, let's tune some numbers on this and move on. Jesus Christ. My bad, I muted myself. There's a button on the side of the headset I didn't mean to hit. Okay, so we're doing damage fall off per unit, which means we can take this and bring it down to here. So at 1 unit, we're doing fall damage. Another unit we're doing here. The third one is here, and the fourth one is here. And that should be fine. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth one should be at half damage. Okay. And then we're going to reduce the radius to 2.5 so it's not so large. Okay. Can close my diagram. Helps me think about things that way. And let's get the client up. Let's turn on combat logging again. And let's get everything in position. Okay, let's walk one of these guys in. Okay, let's see how much that did. 194.68 or 82.67. I think that's pretty decent. Might be a bit much. I think we might want to reduce the fall off a little bit. But let's see if we can kill these guys back here, and I'm going to turn this into a recording. We'll do 500 by 500. Come on. Good. Record. Let's send these guys in. Okay, good. Save this GIF. RTS, images, file, rupture, version 1. So I'm watching that GIF, and it got one of the priests down to like 30% health. I'd say that's pretty good. I think we can increase the damage for the first target hit. Yeah, I think we'll increase that a little bit, and then let's see how this plays with the other abilities. So we'll run it with the poison effect on death. So let's up this to 125, dealing up to okay, combat parameters 125, and then the damage fall off. Let's adjust this. I'm going to bring this down. Okay. Alright. Let's try that, and then I'm also going to enable Corrupted Essence, and yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's log in. Switch race, I play. Oh, crap. Forgot to enable the other thing. Oh well, let's do that same test again. And then I think we're going to take some time to remove some abilities that I think are kind of dead in the water. Yeah. Hi, Boo Boo. Baby. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ghouls. Run those into these guys and killed one of them. That's pretty substantial damage. I mean, these guys are healing as we're doing it, so I'd say that's pretty good. Check the damage meter. Vow Rupture, 2000 damage. It's pretty good. Okay, now let's try it with Corrupted Essence. I'll just quickly restart everything. Oh my god, Booba, you nuzzled my hand so hard you almost fell backwards. Calm down. Okay, before we start the next match, let's modify the build. Okay. So I want to take ghouls with Corrupted Essence. Hit save. Hit play. And I think that's really going to spice up the ghouls. If you can do the manual detonation along with Corrupted Essence, you're going to be doing a lot of damage to the ghouls. Alright, let's run these guys in. Let's spread them out first. Okay, let them really get in there. And detonate. That's a lot of poison. That's 4,000 damage off of... let's see, Vow Rupture, how many casts? 10? 10 ghouls? I mean, 10 ghouls is a lot. That's pretty nice. I mean, the average Vow Rupture did 231 AoE. It's pretty good. I think we may want to reduce that a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So, where are they? The ghoul. Okay, let's modify this. 125 is fine, but we're going to do it on just 3 targets. There we go. I think that's better. Now, let's go ahead and look through our abilities and see what we want to remove, because there's definitely some stuff I don't want anymore. Okay. Mass recall, arcane power. Arcane power is not really doing that much for the mage, is it? 5% magic damage, 10% mana regen. Force push. It's not really doing much. Teleport, Rimnir's arcane blink. Spell snare's okay. Okay. Abilities, scrap list. Tier 1, Tier 2. So, Tier 1, force push. I think we can probably remove that. It doesn't really provide anything. I think we might want to rework that into a slow ability. Tier 2 rework. So I think force push, we'll put that in Tier 2. So human mage force push, rework into a slow on hit ability. Human mage, arcane power. I like that it's a passive. I don't know what to rework. I think its chance on spellcast is kind of meh. What should we do about arcane power? I don't know. Rapid fire is fine. Extended range is okay. Whirlwind's fine. Guardian Shield is fine. Heal is good. Pillar of Light. Yeah, we've got Divine Power, which is another built-in, and we don't even have it here, do we? Heal, Seals Blessing, Wrath of God, Blessing of Light, Shield of Light, Seals Glory, Cleanse. Yeah. UI. Divine Power, I think. I think we reworked that. Okay, so Human Priest, Divine Power, rework into healing buff from being in melee. Holy Wrath and Pillar of Light, I think we just rework those into remove Divine Power requirement. Pillar of Light, remove Divine Power requirement. Increase cast time, increase channel time. So both of those will be like alternate things you can do, but you'll have to pay for it in a way. Cleanse, I think, is going to have to be auto cast. Human Priest, Cleanse, convert to passive proc from heal. Okay, I think that's about it for the humans. It's all the changes I wanted. Seal's Blessing is kind of shit. I think maybe we change a Seal's Blessing. Yeah. Human Priest, a Seal's Blessing. Change from single target to auto target nearby units. Reduce buff effectiveness. Okay. So that way it'll be like a way to like buff a lot of your army, and it's another, it has a bit of a health component built in. Okay, for the undead, we've got Festering Essence, Shadow Essence, I think we just remove that. I like the other ones. Shadow Essence, yeah. Okay, Ghoul. Undead Ghoul. Shadow Essence, that's going away. We've got Death Beam, Ancient Oath, Phantom Strike, Phantom Legion. I think those are fine. Maybe Death Beam needs a bit more damage? I don't know. No, Macro, not right now, buddy. Come on. For the Lich King, oh, we're not getting... I'm getting hovers, okay. Lich Aura is fine. Greater Resurrect is fine. Bone Storm, Soul Step is fine. Implosion, Necrogate, we're scrapping that. have no idea what to do with Necrogate. Okay, so everything else is just staying alive. Borrowed Life should show the radius in the description. Death's Embrace. That's fine. Mortal Curse. I think that's probably too much to. Pestilent Corruption. I think we need a better visual effect for Pestilent Corruption. Gameplay. Pestilent Corruption needs better visual indicator. Death Coil, Soul Shield, Unholy Invocation. Yeah, same thing here. Unholy Invocation needs better visual for radius. Necrogenesis is fine-ish. Okay. Wraith Flames, Wraith Walk. Wraith Walk I think should be triggered. Undead, Wraith Knight. Wraith Walk. Rework into manual cast. Okay, Death Martyr. Death Martyr should show radius in description. Okay, Eternal Promise. Mortalicom. It's so hard to judge the effectiveness of this. And we're doing it off of Death Resolve, which is on block, which doesn't make any sense. Macro, not right now, buddy, come on. I think we just... I love the name Mortalicom, I just don't know what the fuck it should do. I think we scrap it for now. Crypt Guard, Mortalicom. Just poorly designed. That's why I'm scrapping it. It doesn't have a clear intent. it's not easy to understand what it does, visually or otherwise. Okay. Alright, what about the dwarfs? We've got Shield Bash, I think that's fine. Defense of the Fallen's okay. Thunderers are great. Rune of Iron's okay. Stonebreaker. I think everything with the runesmith I think is fine. I think we are going to probably scrap the mortar. Dwarf engineer. Build mortar. Yeah, and we're going to add an upgrade to the turret, and we'll have a repair option. And then turret overload should be a modifier for build turret. Okay. Phalanx training is fine. Incendiary mortar, I like all of these. These are fine. Runic armor is okay. For the orcs, we're gonna scrap Stone Shield Totem. Orc Shaman, Stone Shield Totem is going away. Storm Shield is still pretty good. I like that. Blind Fury, I think that's still good for the Warhawk. Blood Scent. I don't know. I think, okay, so Thrill of the Kill should be on the Ravager. Okay. Then Bloodlust should be renamed to Orc. Let's see. Orc Ravager. Bloodlust. Move to Orc Warhawk. and remove the remove crit chance. Okay, blood scent. That's what we're going to name that. Rename to blood scent. Okay. The warrior will have no ability then, that's fine for now. Storm's Edge, Thunderous Leap, Thunder Crash. I think we add another modifier ability here after Thunder Crash so that you can jump back. That's something to consider for another time. Lightning Nova. Okay, Maelstrom. Static Charge. 40% chance against 5% crit chance. Okay, that's fine. War Machine. We need to do an indicator for base abilities. UI. Add icon to show basic ability, just like ultimate ability. Okay. War Machine, okay, 10 armor, 10 attack damage, 5 crit chance. Rapid Strike. Shrug it off. See, Rapid Strikes, it's like, it's hard to tell. I think Rapid Strikes we might just remove. Yeah, Rapid Stripes, we're going to drop that. Orc, what are they called? Warmonger. So we're removing that. Cripplevine Poison. Okay. Shadow Step, right? Shadow Rush. Barbed Arrows. Firehawk Fletching. Yeah, I think we're going to scrap Firehawk Fletching. Okay. Demons. Fell Pact. Summons, Obliteration Sphere. Demonic Barrier. I think Firestorm, we move that over to the Hellcaster. Oops. Demon Overlord. Move Firestorm over to Hellcaster. Demonic Invocation is okay. I think we'll scrap Conflagration. Demon Hellcaster. Fire Ellie. Okay. Magma Elemental, Fire Nova, okay. Demonic Ascendants. I feel like the Magma Elemental just has no place anywhere. Yeah, I don't like the Magma Elemental. I think we'll remove it for now. Okay, and that brings us back around to humans. So I think that's kind of what we'll do is we'll remove most of these. And there's going to be a lot of replacements, but this is a lot to work on. Okay. All right. Let's see, it's 3 o'clock. I'm going to take a minute break, make a shake, and come back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so let's get started on this long list of changes. Okay. Let's close this. Alright, let's start at the top of the list. We got the Undead Ghoul, Shadow Essence. I'm going to remove that. Remove Unit Debugger. Set Unit Actions. Okay. Switch over to the client scene. And we are once again looking at the Unlock UI. Okay, let's go ahead and disable all these. Turn on the Undead one. Oops. Let's go to the Ghoul. Bring him down to 4. And Vile is going to take the place of Shadow. And Shadow's getting scrapped. Macro, find a spot. Come on. Okay, let's move this where the other one was. Okay. Alright, that's done. We also need to remove it from the effects. Let's see here. Undead Ghoul. Shadow Cloud, that's probably what it is. I'm not going to worry about it. Move that in there. And then Shadow Essence. Move that. Okay. Undead Lich King, Necrogate. Removing that. Change this to 9. And I think we can clean this up a little bit. Lich Aura can come over here. And then we'll move Greater Resurrect up to be flush. Okay. Let's go to the actual unit. Lich King, Necrogate, remove. Then we're actually gonna macro. No. We're actually gonna delete the delete that. We're going to delete the necro. Let's take a snapshot here. Snapshot before ability removal. Clean up. Alright, removing the Necrogate. And we're removing the ability from the Lich King, which we already did. Set unit actions, okay. Undead. Necrogate, that's going in here. Lich King. Necrogate. Let's move all that stuff here. Okay. Undead Crypt Guard, Mortalicom. I'm going to change that to 0. Okay. And then we'll go to the actual unit itself. Crypt Guard, Mortalicom effect. Let's move that to unused. We'll go to the Crypt Guard, Mortalicom, remove, unit debugger, set unit actions. Okay. Dwarf Engineer, build mortar. We're going to remove the dwarf mortar unit. And then we go to the engineer. Build cannon, build mortar. That's the one we're removing. Unit debugger, set unit actions. Effects. Let's see, where is it? Mortar turret overload. We don't need that anymore. Okay, let's check the dwarf engineer. Mortar explosion. Don't need that anymore. Dwarf mortar shoot. Move that. Okay. Alright, let's turn this off again. Turn the dwarfs on. Let's go to the engineer. Build mortar is going away. Construct landmine is going to go this way. Build turret, that's fine. Turret overload is going to become a modifier, so we'll put that there. Then we can take cluster bomb and move it here. And gravity bomb, we can put that there. For the runesmith, we can probably rearrange. Oops, I forgot to. Okay, let's take gravity bomb, put it here, and then shrink that list to 5. There we go. For the runesmith, we can rearrange some of the positioning here. Alright, let's take Forge Father's Blessing and put it here. And then Tectonic Shift, we'll put that here. And Saffron Potion can come down here. And then we'll take Stonebreaker and put it off to the side over here. Okay, that's better. Okay. Okay, let's turn off the dwarfs, turn on the orcs. We're going to remove Stone Shield Totem, that's going away. We can move these other totems to a better spot. Then we've got Chain Lightning and Forked Lightning. I think those could be moved around a little bit. Let's see. Call of Lightning. Aftershock, we'll move that up here. And then Call of Lightning can move here. Ball Lightning can move here. And Chain Lightning can move here. And then we'll move Storm Shield and Stormlord to here. Okay. We do need to fix the Shaman. We've got Aftershock at the bottom, so we'll move that here and bring that down to 9. Okay. Now let's go to the Orc Shaman. Stone Shield Totem, you are going away. That also means we can delete the unit itself. Let's see. Orcs, Shaman. Yeah, we don't have anything there. Glasses are just so tight on the left side. Okay. Okay, I think that's all we need. Orc Warmonger, Rapid Strikes. We're getting rid of that. Just plug Shrug It Off back in. And then we can move these around a little bit. Okay. Then we go to the actual unit itself. Rapid Strikes, remove, unit debugger, set unit actions. Okay. Okay, Orc Archer is getting rid of Firehawk Fletching. So we only have barbed arrows and dead shot. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, we need to remove the Stone Shield effect. Okay. Let's go to the Orc Archer and remove Firehawk Fletching. Unit stats, unit debuggers, set unit actions. Okay. That's done. Going on 4 hours now. Alright, Demon Hellcaster. What a mess this Hellcaster is. Okay, so we're going to get rid of Conflagration. Plug Greater Fire Alley back in. Okay. We're going to get rid of Summon Magma Elemental. Okay, Summon Fire Alley. And then we can move these towards each other a little bit more. Okay. Hate Spikes, we can move that away a little bit. Okay. Alright. So, Demon Hellcaster. Summon Magma Elemental, we're going to remove that. Conflagration Activator, remove that. Fire Nova Activator, remove that. Okay, let's set the unit actions again. Now we got some ability cleanup to do. The Hellcaster, Magma Elemental, Fire Nova effect, let's move that out. Hellcaster, that's fine. Fire Ellie, we'll remove Conflagration. Okay. And then we probably have to modify the Demon Magma Elemental, we'll get rid of that. And the Fire Ellie is losing its Conflagration script. Remove that. Okay. And done. Okay, let's put that in our notes down here. And let's make sure all of that stuff works. Turn this back off again. Resource Manager, let's reload all resources. Let's switch back to the game server. Resource Manager, load all. Okay. We're even going to rebuild our master server, so let's turn this off over here. Tools, database exporter, connect and export. Oh, got an error. 143. Resource manager dot unit. Oh, I needed to reload it here. That's why. Let's try that again. Okay, I think that worked. Let's go ahead and build our client. We have to test all this. This is a lot of changes. Okay, let's build the game server. Nothing is running. Okay, and lastly, let's build the master server. And then we're going to test each of those units that we modified to make sure everything works correctly. I'm probably going to have to clear the builds. Copy that master server over. As soon as that's done, we'll start testing everything. Okay. Alright, let's get the master server up. Okay. Let's switch over to the client scene. And let's check everything. Okay, let's log in. I gotta take the headset off for a little bit. It's just way too fucking tight. I'm gonna have to clear builds, I think. Okay, so for the humans, we didn't remove anything. Pull this over to the side. So there's nothing to check there. Let's go dwarfs, and we're looking at the engineer. Build turret is still there. Turret overload, okay, looks good. Did we remove anything else for the dwarfs? No. Orcs. Alright, warmonger. Oh, definitely something wrong there. Oh, that's not right. Okay, what did we get wrong here? I've got an ability somewhere. Let's see. This is pointing to abilities. Did we... Let me see here. Undead Ghoul. Unit abilities. No, that looks right to me. It's just flicking between all the different cards. Does the resource manager have a unit prefab that doesn't exist anymore? Hmm. Alright, let's see what the problem is. So if I click on this, ability name, you don't want to show me? Orc War Machine, unit prefabs, first to default X such that X dot unit abilities. Okay. And that generates the error. Okay. Can I go back to Unity? I'm guessing the Warhulk, something's wrong here. Unit abilities, basic abilities, Blind Fury, but he also has Shrug It Off. Wait, no, that's the Warhulk. I need Warmonger. Okay, that looks fine to me. What am I missing here? Okay, let's start this fresh. Okay, we've already got 44 errors. Something isn't right. Alright, let's check. The Hellcaster unit abilities, they look good. Fire Elemental looks fine. The Cannon, fine. Engineer, fine. Archer, fine. Warmonger, yeah. Warhulk, Warrior. Okay. Crypt Guard, fine. Lich King, yeah. I don't know where the problem is. Well, that's some lazy testing, but I don't know where the problem is. Should find the problem right at the start here. Let's see. Resource Manager 74. Ability icons. Okay, we're hitting it once there. Ah, the Orc Shaman. Okay. What's wrong with our Shaman? Ah, there it is. Okay, unit debugger, set. Okay. And that means we're also probably going to have to go to the database exporter, connect, export. I think we can probably remove, where was it? This. Once that's done. That finish yet? No? It's taking a bit. Oh, it's because I have this up. There we go. Okay, clean that up, close this, get the master server up again. Okay, let's hit play. Okay, let's log in. I got no errors at the start. Okay, where were we testing? Okay, engineer, everything was fine there, so we moved on to orcs. Okay, no stone shield, looks good. Warmonger, looks fine. Archer, looks good. Demons. Hellcaster. Definitely less abilities, that's good. And yeah, that's that. Okay. Whew. I think I'm pretty close to being burnt out today. Let's get a little bit more done before we call it quits, though. Alright. Let's shut down the master server. Alright. Oh, I need to... actually delete those scripts. So we removed... Let's see here. We removed... build mortar. Conflagration and conflagration activator. Firehawk fletching. Fire Nova activator. Mortalicom, Necrogate, and all of its shitty abilities. Rapid Strikes is gone. Shadow Essence is gone. Stone Shield Totem is gone. Summon Magma Elemental is gone. Okay. Let's reload that. Let's try and rework a few more abilities before we're done with the day. Okay, let's move Firestorm over to the Hellcaster. We need more ultimate variants. So we're going to take Hellcaster, nope, the Overlord. And we're going to take Firestorm. We're going to copy that component and put it on the Hellcaster. I'll go back to the Overlord and remove Firestorm. We're going to update the unit debugger. Go to the Hellcaster. Now, Rain of Fire has its own precast. Hellcaster precast. We're going to put that you know what, that might work. We'll see. Spell effects, Overlord. We'll move that Firestorm stuff to the Hellcaster. Okay. Let's turn our Unlock UI back on. Let's turn on just the demons. The Overlord is losing Firestorm. Summon Hellspawn, move that up, change this to 5, okay. Hellbeam is getting moved down here, and Firestorm is going to get moved over here. Hellcaster, Firestorm, put that here. 5 abilities, last of which is Firestorm. Okay. That should take care of the Unlock UI. Turn these back on. Alright. Okay, Resource Manager, reload. We updated both of those units. Let's take a look at the Hellcaster. Is there anything that it needs? Rain of Fire, Firestorm. Okay. I think we'll be alright. I do think we're going to have to rebuild the... let's see. Master server's not up, so it shouldn't take that long. Another energy drink. I don't know. I think I might be pushing it today. Okay. Alright, let's see if this will work out of the box. Yeah, that didn't work. Let's see, where did we go wrong here? Firestorm, Demon Firestorm. Hellcaster, it's there. Overlord, it's gone. What are we missing here? Oops. Man, I'm losing it. Come on. Let's figure out where that's failing. Okay, we got an error. Let's see where that error was. Demon Firestorm, okay. And what we got back from game data get ability was null. Game data dot abilities. Okay. I think we are going to have to the game data should be coming from that. Okay, so that uploaded correctly. get the master server up again. Let's see. No, still got the same error. Let's put a breakpoint here, attach it, and then let's see what our game data looks like. Okay. Game data. Come on. Abilities. Oh man, I'm never gonna be able to see that. What am I missing here? The Hellcaster still has Firestorm marked as an ultimate unit. Unit abilities. Oh, it's not there. Unit debuggers, set unit actions, unit abilities. There it is. That's why. I thought I did that earlier. Window. Database exporter. Connect. Export. Okay. Now the master server should load that correctly. Okay, looks like we're good this time. Can remove the breakpoint here, and I can remove this debug line here. Let's go to builds, demon, clear, grab this guy. Firestorm, okay, that looks right. Looks good. Save that. Okay, let's do a direct connect test. So I'm going to switch over to game server scene. We need to reload the resource manager. Okay, let's build the game server. Okay, switch over to our client scene again. Let's fire up that game server. Connection lost, reconnecting. Oh, I didn't have the master server up. It's my bad. Okay, let's switch over to that demon build. Hit play. We should be able to test just to see if Firestorm is working correctly on the Hellcaster. Okay, it's an ultimate, so we'll need to hit the unit debugger. Crap. Player. Give max ultimate. There we go. And let's see how that works. Actually looks pretty good. Oh, it's spawning from the wrong point. I see. Uh-huh. There's a fuckload of damage though. Okay. Glad we tested that. I think I know why. So we look at the Hellcaster. There he is. And Firestorm most likely has a Firestorm start point, which is still part of the Demon Overlord. We need to move that over to the Hellcaster, and then we'll have to save this over the other Demon Overlord. There we go, so we got rid of it there. Now we have this start point, which is above his head, which is perfect. We'll plug that in here. Okay. Apply. Okay, we're going to have to rebuild our game server. Okay. Let's give that a shot. I think I'm about done for the day with this. Probably take some time to chill before I hit the gym. Alright, demons to play. Object reference not to set to what? What went wrong here? Get unit prefab for unit type. What the fuck? Oh, we temporarily broke the overlord, that's why. Resource manager, I really need to rework this resource manager. This is pretty bad. Game server, resource manager, load. Okay. power up that game server. Switch over to the client. Alright, let's give ourselves max ultimate and test it on these poor unfortunate souls. Yeah, looks good. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, the countdown's not working, but... Alright, that is it for today. Lots of work done, lots of changes. 5-hour stream. Man, there's good days, and then there's days like today. Oh, you can tell? Well, let's see. Where is it? There it is. Alright, I'm going to take a break, do some house chores, and get ready for the gym. But that's it for today. Yeah, thanks for watching. Peace.